Hello.
We're back. It's Factorio Friday.
Yeah, Factorio Friday, of course. We played yesterday.
Where,
Well, we did a
yeah,
lot of like setup for some expansion, and looks like you finished up the wall that I started.
I, I did, yes. I finished the wall for the most part. I set up mines on everything, so they just need to be trained up.
Yep, yep.
I finished the yellow science and did purple science.
Oh yeah, I see that we actually do have we've progressed on our science tech a little bit. Did we get anything new and exciting with that?
We have gotten some new and exciting things. Oh, and I also set up the new lab station powered by robots.
Sponsored by robots.
Sponsored by robots, yes.
Where's that at? Oh, it's down here.
It's right in this middle area.
Wow. Look at all those labs. I know I
Unfortunately, science has stalled because blue science has run out because of the lack of copper.
Yes, which is what I'm going to focus on first thing. But what is the new text
But,
that we've unlocked?
uh, well, just before that, a couple other things I did. I retrofitted my excessively overbuilt uranium processing for some of the new things we got in tech, which was the Corvex processing, where we can make more of the. I forget which one it is. It's 238 is the good one, right?
No. 238 is
Or
the
235.
235 is the good
We
one.
make more of
238.
the shiny one
Yeah,
now
the
by
dull one
turning
is
the
the one
dull
that
one into the shiny one.
gets put into the uranium rounds. That's what happens
Yeah,
with
yeah.
that one.
So we have a system now where we can turn like a bunch of the good one and some of the bad one into slightly more of the good one. And so that's currently looping right now to build up a stockpile, and then once it's like duplicated enough, it will overflow into the normal system. Other than that, I set up like spent fuel cell reprocessing as well, which is giving us tritium, which apparently is useful later for fusion reactors.
Right.
And with the tech, we've researched a few important things. Namely, we can now get the purple crystals, the immersite.
Right. We've got a couple of those deposits to deal with.
It's collectible. There's also nuclear trains. It's an option.
Nuclear trains, huh? Like,
Yep. Nuclear powered trains.
um, was it just a fuel thing?
No, it's a special kind of locomotive you have to craft.
I
That it
don't
has a
see
built-in nuclear
it.
reactor.
Don't see it. Is it? Oh, I see. It's in the AI and programmable vehicles.
Oh yeah, that's where vehicles are.
Well, the locomotive
Uh,
is in logistics.
oh. We have access to that, which apparently is much faster.
Yeah. Which if
We've
we, which I
gotten.
mean, we've got. It's not like we're going super far with our stuff, so I don't know if we necessarily need it to be faster. We're not like producing enough to justify the train moving faster. I don't think.
Maybe not, but it's an option. We have access to blue belts, which are being made very slowly. We also have access to green belts, which are being made. So that's two belt upgrades available.
Right.
We have Mark II power armor as an option.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
We've got railguns. We can make railgun turrets. We can start rocketry stuff. And then there's like some better upgrades and things. A big one that could start to work into stuff is you have access to beacons.
Right, and beacons kind of work like Minecraft beacons, right? They just
Yeah, so
do.
they
Yeah,
give the modules you put in them, they give that buff to any machines in their radius.
right. So yeah, we'll probably want to do that.
So like I've seen, for example, builds where if you like max out beacons, you could have like 2 electric smelters producing at like the same output as like an entire line of like 24 electric smelters would normally.
Wow.
Because you just literally cover them in beacons just everywhere you can near them, and those things smelt in like 0.1 seconds.
That's impressive. We might have to look into that. Yeah. I mean, thinking about it like this, if we do that, um, we could severely reduce the space that the smeltery takes up and increase the train input, which would make me
Actually,
want to just go start making outposts as much as I could around all the stuff and just start ramping up our production of like everything.
uh, oh, and it seems the little kickstart I gave actually just got us the research for AI cores as well.
Right. And what do the AI cores do?
I don't think they do anything on their own, but I think they're an important crafting material for future recipes.
Right. So we have the automation cores, and I just assume like the AI cores are like the
Yeah,
next
I
step
think
up
they're
or
kind of
whatever.
like that.
Right. Right.
Now, I guess. Well, I guess we had played this a bit better. We could have reset up the smelting without having to completely overhaul it if we had left space to like put beacons in rows between the lines
Yeah.
to buff everything, but we didn't do that.
No, it's all right though. With the drones, like just deconstructing everything. If we set up like a blueprint for it, deconstructing it and then placing it back down, it'll take seconds to fix. As long as we're smart
Yeah,
about that. But is the
but to even make use of beacons, you need enough modules being produced anyways, which
right,
requires copper.
the iron up there is all done. And the uranium is doing okay, I guess. Looks like it.
Yeah, I did put up some Mark II radars as well, which scouted more, and there's some pretty juicy deposits
Yeah, I
to
see
the
that.
south. Like if you look down there, there's another big uranium. There's 2 mega irons and another mega copper.
Yeah, I mean that whole setup right there, that'll be a fantastic mining out. Like I could see you're talking about like this spot right here.
Yes, right
Yeah,
there.
yeah this that'll. I'd like to encompass all of that in its own like self-contained thing, and just have like a big stop there. I think that'd be great. But for now, I'm gonna go get the
Yeah, we need the two
copper
mines to the
station
south
set
to
up.
work them.
I don't know how I'm gonna plug it into
Which
our actual system here
that's what
because
I was thinking about after last time. It's like, what is the way to do that?
like I was saying, this spot right here would be perfect for a intersection to just have stuff that's going up north and then stuff that's going south and then west at the same time if we need to. Um, but that requires us to build more landfill. Which, as the stone's down there mining, I'm gonna go grab a bunch of it and just start manually crafting
Well, that's questionable what you want to do
landfill.
with the railway. Like, do you want it to just go this way and then up and then into here?
Yeah, I figured that I would have it there, and then we could have another intersection over there that goes west and then southwest, and it'd be easier to do it that way, I think. I could loop it all the way around instead and have
Like,
the train come up through here and then
into there,
turn
yeah.
into there, which would be less landfill but much more train.
It would be
a
much
lot,
more
a lot more track, which we've got, the ability to just
It's a
clear
good excuse
space.
for nuclear locomotives.
That would be a good spot for a nuclear locomotive. I agree to that, but the problem I
'Cause
have with
if
that
we're
is that
doing
would
that,
kind of require a second. I mean, this wouldn't really require a second refueling stop. It would just require another line up there, I guess. And
I mean, that's easy enough. Like,
does it
if we're
just
doing
take
something
uranium?
like
Like, what is
that,
the actual fuel source?
I assume it's just fuel cells.
Is that what you've got in this warehouse here? This the green rod looking thing.
Oh, that's tritium.
Oh, that's tritium.
Fuel
Okay.
cells are just made here. It's what we put in the reactors and the like personal nuclear reactors.
Right, where are they at?
Well, we don't really have any yet because I'm still looping the uranium to duplicate it. So it
Right.
hasn't really overflowed yet to making fuel cells.
Yeah, we're not making any of the 235 at all.
None's being used for other byproducts. Right now it's all being duplicated. Because basically, they're from normal...
I guess I
From like
don't
the
really
normal
understand
recipe.
how it works.
So basically, from just processing uranium ore, there is a 0.7% chance we get 235. So we get very, very little. But there is a process we can do where if we take 3235 plus a few 238, it will output 31 235. And so what I've been doing is I'm just looping that over and over again until eventually that 30 becomes 60, and then I do the process twice as fast. And that 60 becomes 120, and that 120 becomes 240, etc., etc. That's what I've been doing. Because that's so much more efficient than the 0.7% chance from regular ore.
And so that's not actually going to loop into active fuel cell until it gets to what
Not
threshold?
until it's duped enough. So currently, what I have is I have a chest at the end here, which has an arm that is set to pull out of the chest if there is more than 120 in the chest. Which basically means if all the machines are functioning and there is nowhere else for the ore to go except into the chest, then it will build up in the chest as an excess overflow, and then the arm will turn on and start outputting it to be used for other things.
Gotcha. All right, cool. So otherwise I was like, it's going to take a long time to fill up the belt.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, so I'm going to head down.
Now, that is a good point, actually, because I do have another one that's set to output from the chest to keep the loop going, so maybe I should reduce the number because of the belt. Maybe we'll set it to 60.
Because otherwise you have to wait until the belt is full for there to actually be a buildup into the chest. If I'm thinking about how you said this correctly.
Well, yeah, because we'll have to reach a point where the belt's so full that, yeah, that the inserter outputting can't
take anything.
Take it from the chest, so it builds up in the chest. There's probably a better way to do this.
There's a way to, like, limit the amount on a belt, isn't there?
Yes, you can hook a wire up to a belt and read the contents of the belt. So what you can do is you can have a wire plugged into a belt, and you have the belt set to read contents. So the belt will tell you whatever it sees pass over it. And then it can remember, you can set up a thing where it remembers whatever items has passed over that belt. And then you can connect wires to the inserters that take off the belt, so they say, hey, I took 1 uranium from the belt, and then like you can have a number tracker that says the belt says you added 20, but the inserters say they pulled 10, so there should be 10 left. Like, I've done that before a long time ago. I might be able to do something like that. The problem is I don't remember exactly how you set up the machines that actually read the numbers.
I don't remember either. It's been so long since we've messed with it. Because I remember one of the last times we played that we did a similar, not exactly the same, but a similar thing with that stuff where we set up like specific amounts. Because I think we had like a sushi belt basically.
Yes, so
we set up specific amounts of stuff so not to overflow it with things that weren't getting used as much.
Yeah, I remember I had a thing where, yeah, it was basically that, where we'd make a branch from the main bus, and I'd set the belt to say, allow in, like, 100 iron plates, and then every time an inserter takes an iron plate, it says, like, reduce the amount of iron plates on the belt by 1. So then it knows when things are taken, when to let more in. I mean, that would be cool to set up. I just need to remember which combinator you're supposed to use.
Okay, I have got 2.1k landfill crafting in my inventory, so that'll happen passively while I set up this stuff. That won't be nearly enough, but it'll be enough to maybe at least get the train, like, if we want to do it the way that I was thinking about doing it, of just, well, I guess I'd have to go around here anyways, right? Like, because of the mall.
Yes, you have to go around the mall.
Do I need to...
I mean, you might want to leave space for the mall to keep going.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do then is just have the track go towards the coastline over here, just to keep all of this stuff with enough space, so just like across the coast.
Yeah, I'd say just have it go straight across, and then go like straight up, and then go like diagonal, and then up again.
Yeah, so I could just have it come through here. We could just get rid of this. I mean, we have no reason for this stuff over here anymore, and I could just flatten this whole area out.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd like the idea of having access to both of these lakes with the ironclads, in case we do ever want to set up like patrol ships or whatever, but if that other mod that you were thinking about adding just won't work, then it just won't work. Right, it's just...
Yeah, there was the cargo ship mod I looked at that was like trains but on water, but didn't really work. Also, with how we've cut off this lake, I guess we don't really need access to this lake anymore. Like, what enemies are gonna be a problem there, you know?
I was just thinking
So we
about
can just have things set up for that
the
lake.
coolness factor.
It was cool having the little crossing.
Yeah. Well, I was just thinking like having a coolness factor of just having some patrol ships going automatically for no reason other than it looks cool. I appreciate that kind of stuff. Interesting. So, I should probably turn this train off once it gets over here. Because it's just running and wasting fuel at this point. There's nothing filling up in it. I mean, I guess I could just make it another uranium train and we just have 2, but...
Okay, how did I use these things? Oh, I wish I remembered, because they were very cool. So, the decider combinator. You can say if anything is less than a number, output, input count, or 1. For some reason, a funny thing is, I seem to remember that for one of these machines to set up properly, it needed like an item designated for part of the math, but you wanted it to be an item you didn't care about. So I seem to remember when we were setting up these math things, we'd set it up to say like, if fish is less than 0, do this.
Right. Right. Yeah. I vaguely remember that.
Like something about we're using fish in our math.
Okay. Let's see. I want.
I'm gonna do a test, I guess. Where are we at science-wise? We have purple science. Purple and yellow. What was that? I just saw a robot coming over with an insert. Like, oh, never mind.
You went out of range.
Oh, it's because I walked out of the radius.
Yeah.
Like, oh, never mind. You're too far away now.
Yep.
Can't be bothered to help.
3 feet away. Nope, sorry. That's out of my signal
Oh,
range.
sorry.
Not doing it.
Oh, sorry. It's out of bounds.
They don't
Not
have
allowed.
the.
It's out of my jurisdiction.
Oh, hi. Goodbye. Cat just ran through the room at Mach 7. They don't have the logic programming of if signal lost, do this action, then return to signal range. Modern drones have all that fancy stuff. I guess I'll just.
Okay. Now, how on earth did I do this before? So put this there. Plug this in. Oh, put this, like this, maybe. Read belt contents. Not enable disable. I would do want to enable disable. Enable condition if. Let's use walls, I guess. That's the test. Walls is greater than 100. It's less than 100. Turn on. Okay. Read hand contents. Enable condition if walls is less than 100. If walls is greater than 100. Hmm. Balls is greater than 50. So is that what we want? Wait, no, I think I need a thing that stores the number. That's what it was, wasn't it? Compare signals is what I want. Input. And we'll output. Ish. Sure. Oh gosh, I don't remember how this works. I might just try and see if there's some sort of tutorial while you're getting that train going. This is a video I've seen before. I remember what it told me, but I've watched it.
I need a hell of a lot more rails than I have.
gonna watch this.
Alright, what do you think about that for a train route? I can do some sprucing up and make it a little bit more even in spots, but I'm gonna have it go all the way around the wall. Should be purple.
Oh, right. I see you blueprinted it. I mean, we can just bulldoze through those cliffs. down
Yeah.
there,
Yeah.
so you don't have to do that curve up.
What do you mean?
Like right here.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna spruce it up. I wanted to get it so that it was gonna go through, and the blueprint should have done that, but it was wanting to avoid the cliffs at the same time. Like sometimes it was
Oh.
going through them, and other times it would just be like, "No, you just curve it." And I was like, "Okay."
Yeah, that could work. I think that's fine.
We wouldn't happen to have railroads being produced in the mall, would we?
I think they are.
Excellent.
I don't know how many there are.
Because I am fresh out. I need probably a couple of thousand.
I mean, if we expand the drone network, they'll just build the blueprint automatically.
Yeah.
We're doing all right. Just learning about circuits.
We have 3 separate logistics networks.
We do, yeah. And I don't know why.
One of them is complete. Well, I won't say completely empty. One of them has a lot of stuff in it. It just says it's one cell. It looks like it's.
It must be like disconnected chests or something.
I mean, it's got a lot of stuff in it, including some uranium anti-material rounds, which I didn't craft those. There's also one that's got 506 rail in it, but it doesn't want to give it to me. Wait a minute.
Is this us?
This is us. Okay, these are our cells. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we are.
Right.
Okay. Okay, so you say that there are rails being produced in the mall, but right, we don't have any stone, so that's not being produced. Alright, I'm doing alright. Thank you for asking.
I don't think we need to care about that. What is a plug? Neither of those I need to know about.
Okay.
Okay. Maybe this is the video I want. not giving me a signal? Alright, there's on hold. Oh wait, it's just showing up when it goes past. Oh, okay. It briefly shows up. Right. So how do I store this data? Here's the cider combinator. Output input count? Really, I just need to figure out how to keep a constant number tracked. I think that's all I'm missing to do what I want. How did we do this? Is the train coming along well?
Sort of. I got both the stations set up at the very least.
Nice.
I need to keep building the track, which is just gonna take a bit. It's a lot of track. Getting the signals down and everything.
Memory cell. Yes, I think this is the part I needed. How to make a memory cell. A picture of a memory cell. So it's the arithmetic counter. You connect to both ends and is set to +0. Is this gonna remember now? No. Do I have to put the stars in? Each. Remember each. Yes! It's outputting one wall. And then if it goes through again, it's gonna say 2 wall. Okay. Okay. Wait, and then if I plug in, say, this inserter, it just set it with no enable, disable, just read hand contents. Just read hand contents will be like one less. I didn't actually see if that counted one less. Plug that in. Let's just read hand contents. I put okay, I want to reset this. I'm gonna put one wall in, say 2 wall, right? And 3. Oh no, that's not right. This should be subtracted, not added. So first off, I don't think I care about this one. This one can just be 1. How do I make this one negative? do another one of these that multiplies each input by -1, I guess. And have that go into the input. I put one more in. That not work? Okay, I don't think it works because they're all in green. What if this one's red?
Alright. I think. Yeah, I got it set up correctly now. At least in this spot.
This is red 1. Well, this picks up, we'll go to 0. No, I've created a horrible math loop somehow. How do I do this? I'm so close. I'm so close to remembering.
You're on the verge of a breakthrough.
I've got the memory cell. It can remember the number. I just need to figure out how to make the inserters subtract from the number it remembers when they pick it up, instead of adding to the number when they pick it up.
I mean, do you have to assign any values to anything? Because it can just assign them to do like a -1 value or something.
Well, yeah, that's the thing I was thinking about. Is like, if I can have the inserter's output value multiplied by -1. Right. But then the trouble I'm having is how do I input that properly into the memory cell that remembers the total value? Wait, maybe it's this? Right, this take each, output each, multiply it by -1. Then we have it input that to red, but then we have it output to here.
For some reason, I didn't know my cat was sitting next to me, and I leaned over, or I just turned to sneeze, sneezed all over him.
Oh no!
He just looked at me like, "What the fuck, bro?"
Okay, so this is a 4. Will this now go to 3? It did. It went to 3.
It went to 3.
It went to 3.
Oh shit!
It went to 3. Okay, so
Alan Turing making a computer for the first time.
It went to 3. So wait, do I
His
even
name
need
was
to
Alan
belt
Turing, right?
here? Couldn't I just plug that one in? Read hand contents. Get rid of this. And then if I do this, it goes to 4. Okay. And then this picks up should go back to 3. Yes. Okay. Now I need to figure out the belt enable condition thing. The belt will enable if the number it counts is like more than a certain amount, I guess.
Oh, this got disconnected again. Just... Will the drones fix this for me?
Maybe we do this. Output to that inserter, and we'll say enable if any input signal is greater than 10. Oh, whoops, that's less than 10. Is it greater than 100? If I shove this in. Oh, that did not work how I wanted. Let's reset this. I think this can be a green wire, actually.
Oh, with the AI cores, we can make assembly machine 3s and advanced assembly machines, huh?
Yeah, we can, yeah. Okay, if I put some walls in, that's not gonna pick it up. That's subtracting normally. Great, let's put more walls in. Calculate. Sure, this is gonna keep going. Put more in. Then eventually this will be full, so this will stop. And this number is going to increase. So this is like it working normally when it's looping. But then, can't put any more in. This number's building up. The belt's getting full. It reaches the threshold, and now it's taking out of the belt. Okay. And it will leave that many on the belt. Okay, I think this works. I think this would let me say how many I want to be allowed to be floating on the belt freely.
We probably want a minimum of probably like 35 floating on the belt, just so that there's guaranteed enough to keep the loop going.
Yeah.
And then some margin, some room for some accidental, I don't know, mess ups by the machines. I don't know. I don't think the machines have accidental mess ups, but you know, I live in a world where technology is flawed, so I don't trust it completely. Cloud strike.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. Okay, so we're gonna break this.
Friday was a fun day at work. I'll tell you what.
I gotta pick up all this uranium. Get it out of here. Stop the loop for a second. Cleaning out everything. All the inserters just keep picking up and give it back. Wow, we had 2K in that loop already. I think that's way more than needed to be in the loop.
2K what?
Of the 235.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I think it was massively over relooping.
I
I had
mean,
it set up.
there's a lot of belt to fill up, right?
Yeah.
A lot of belt to fill up and a lot of machines to fill up. Because I assume you've got more than one machine doing it.
Yeah. There were a bunch of them.
So, hopefully that means that it'll start producing fuel cells again. Yeah, bring me the fish. It's totally what I want.
Okay, so we want... Let's say the memory there. And anything that puts onto the belt needs to go into the input of the memory cell. Copper.
Alright.
And yeah, let's just set the read-hand contents pulse.
You know, we had just done it with this small land bridge to begin with. It would have taken like 400 landfill instead of like 5,000.
Yeah, it would have.
uh, we certainly make some decisions, huh?
And then any that pull off the belt go into the negative multiplier. Does this work? Right, like if I say put some walls in, it's counting the walls. Great. What if I put in like a radar? He doesn't care. Okay, yeah, like this, it only cares about walls. Alright, so I think I can make it only track the 235 and not care about the 238.
Alright.
Which, I mean, we could have, like, it's not a big deal if it tracks the 238, but it just means it probably would start doing some really ginormous numbers that don't do anything.
Might as well keep it as simple as possible for the simulation speed. Because at some point, like I know that Factorio, once you get it to like a certain size, it kind of starts to struggle with lots of things happening and lots of calculations going on. So we just preemptively try and reduce that a little bit. That'd probably be a good idea. Say as I'm putting down a ton of real signals.
Yeah, anything that picks up. Goes into just have these set to read hand contents books. Let's go into there. And then this outputs into math machine's input, so it remembers. And then I guess I need to also plug in a Kickstarter arm that puts it in the initial mount.
Dude, I'm a menace against radars, apparently. I just keep running all over them.
No, not the radars. Put that in there. This also plugs in the input, sure. Just need to plug that in, and then I guess I just need to set up the output inserter now. Oh, wait, one awkward thing here is if we get natural 238, it's currently not going to keep track of that. That's going to mess up the number. Here's what we could do. Splitter in. Filter left. 235. This inputs into the chest.
Oh, I see. The technology that we have queued is not actually something we need to research because we have it by default. Or it seems to work just fine anyways. Because like that's how I was clearing out those bases. Was just I put an auto loader at the end of the artillery shell production, and just went for it.
Right. Okay, so these will all read what they take out. This will read what they put in. This will read what's put into the loop as well. This is the core loop. That one I don't care about. Any new ones accidentally created should be counted properly, I think.
Nice.
So now it's just the output, I believe. Which comes out of that. And it's already coming out of that. Which we can just say. Needs to be plugged into the input of the negative multiplier. Okay, and then I think this is just the number we want on the belt, if I've done this right. So we say if 235 on the belt is greater than what? Let's say 120 turn on.
Wouldn't we want it to be as close to the minimum amount as possible?
Yeah, that might be better.
I mean, I'm
Well,
all
so
for
each
having
machine,
some wiggle room. But
each machine will hold up to 60 before it stops, because it'll hold up to 2 full crafts, or it stops taking it off the belt.
okay.
So the belt would be inevitably overflowing once all the machines have 60, because none would be able to pull off the belt. There's 24 machines. So I mean, that'd be a massive number. They'd want 1440 in them before they stop picking up. But do we need to set it that high? Because if they're gonna be constantly picking up off the belt's never gonna be that full.
I don't think we need to have it set that high enough.
Yeah, and this number is just calculating how many is on the belt, not how many is in the system. Because it counts when something's put on the belt and when something's put off the belt. So honestly, like 120 might be fine.
Let's try it out and just see how it works. We can adjust it, make some tweaks if we need to.
Okay. And I think to get this going, all I need to do is replug in the 235, which hopefully, yeah, it doesn't care about. Don't care about that number. And I should just be able to put it in this chest and it should start counting. Yep, the number's going up. And the number's going down as they're pulling off the belt.
That was a very fortuitous timing with that because the train line is done. I am going to set stations, set parameters, fuel the tank, the locomotives, and let them go. And then once we get a little bit of a surplus of this stuff, or we actually start, making it again, we can look at making them into nuclear trains.
Ooh, very cool. Interestingly, the amount on the belt, according to the calculator, seems to be steady at about 30 while they're filling themselves up. So that is while I have an inserter outputting from a chest that was full of like all the stuff we had stockpiled to start the loop.
Right, stone train is a rolling.
Numbers very slowly climbing. But I guess that's because of the travel time. As it takes longer for inserters to pick up off the belt because it has to go further to those machines.
Thank you for the follow, Super Fergie. Appreciate it. Alright, so the stone is dropped off. So we need to hook the stone back up to to the belts and stuff.
Nice. Finally getting some stone again.
Yeah, it's just not connected to anything in the base. It's just connected to the warehouse. So.
Right.
Alright.
Do that. Okay, this was supposed to be the stove. Oh, I do remember there's so many cool things you can do with the logic circuits once you fully figure it out. Alright, I'll have half go to there. Okay, that's plugged in again as it was before. I don't know if we want to plug it in somewhere else as well. But...
Alright, copper's on its way. Copper train is pulling into the station. But the copper appears to also not be plugged into anything.
Oh, I don't know why that would be unplugged. I remember us unplugging. Oh, I think since we moved it, maybe? Or
We just
no,
never
no, it's
plugged it in.
because we never plugged it in because
We
all
never
of our
had a
copper
copper
before
train.
now wasn't via train. Yeah,
Right,
that's
okay,
why.
so it just needs to be belted around and then down. Alright, fantastic. We have done it.
Oh yeah. So this loop I made is going to have about 1,500 trapped in the loop. But I guess that's fine because all the overflow at that point's always outputting, so.
I mean, yeah, it also just allows for us to expand it a little bit if we want to make some more reactors and we need the extra rod production.
Yeah, because basically...
Extend the belt, and it won't take but a couple of seconds for it to, actually get those machines to start working. So, okay, we gotta wait till the belt gets a little bit more saturated. The belt will be saturated.
Yeah.
The drones. The
Oh,
drones have got concrete again. They're going.
yes. Okay, it reached the threshold where it started outputting. And all the machines are on, which makes sense. Okay, cool. I mean, we don't actually need that much overflow anyways to do nuclear stuff, because like every fuel cell only needs like 2. So I think we're gonna have a lot of nuclear fuel.
That's totally fine.
Honestly, I don't even think I need to set the limit to 120. I think we could do like 60.
Oh man, look at the drones over by me. It's just a frenzy.
Where? Oh, there.
It's
Look at
nice.
them go.
It's so nice. We
They're
have
like, yes,
resources again.
concrete.
Alright, and I'm gonna get the copper plugged into the smelteries again.
Oh, it's so good. Finally, resources. Oh gosh, I might have to set up another system like this as well for tritium when we get to that point. Because I think we also get a process to duplicate tritium, so I want to do the same thing where we like duplicate until we have a certain amount, and then
Yeah.
use it for other stuff.
Alright. Well. Got the
And
copper plugged in.
that's very good. And we're getting nuclear fuel cells coming in.
That is also very good.
Question is, do we ever want to rework this production line with beacons or something?
Which production line?
The smelting.
Yeah, we'll probably do, but I don't know if we want to do that right now. I think getting the resources in is the priority.
What we
It's not like we're consuming so
no
much that we need to. I think once we get to the point where if we're like, okay,
no
we need to either expand the smeltery or make it more efficient. That's when we had that conversation. Okay, well, if we make it, it'd be easier to make it more efficient, or it'd be easier to.
Yeah, because with a beacon setup, we could basically do one of the three things. Either make a system that uses practically no power, which I don't think we really care about. We have so much power from nuclear. Or make a system that outputs like 5 times the products per ore, which might be worth it.
Yeah.
Or make a system that outputs like 10 times the items per second. Or a mixture of the two if we want like slightly faster and more output per ore. You know, like we can mix it like that if we want. Which I guess when we get to that point, there is this dead space in the middle. And I might actually be able to remove some of these because like these 3 lines here on the left aren't actually doing anything. So we
Yeah.
might be able to like, instead of completely destroying smelters when we get to that point, build like the new version, reroute into the new version, and then dismantle the old version.
Yeah. Well, and then then I could maybe make the train station a little bit more space efficient.
Yeah. But getting that copper in is huge. Because that was our bottleneck for like everything.
Well, 'cause, yeah, I don't think either one of us really realized how low on copper we were until all of a sudden, hey, there's no copper coming in, and there's no copper being smelted. Well, there's no copper on the line, and
Yeah.
uh-oh.
Oh, also, you can change your logistics orders to blue belts now if you want. Or even green belts.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Are we making green belts?
Yes. I don't actually know how expensive they are. What do they need? So, blue belts need lube and red belts and steel gears. Green belts need rare metals, blue belts, and steel gears. So they're actually not that much harder to make than blue belts.
We
We
are
could
automatically
potentially just
making
skip
them.
straight to green belts.
I don't see why we shouldn't just skip straight to green belts.
Why is there random junk in this chest? How did this get here? Who put
It's like
fish in
a
here?
it's like a lot of random junk.
Yeah. This is the green belt chest. What is all this doing in here?
Well, that wasn't me. At least not intentionally.
Oh, I guess since it is a yellow chest, I guess the bots could have put it in here if they were like taking it from somewhere else. It may well have just been the bots being like, yeah, this is a good spot to store random junk. Now, well, okay, actually, they're not that much more expensive. Yeah, maybe we just go straight to green.
I am.
The undergrounds are much more expensive. Although I guess that's because they're longer. That's
Yeah.
probably why.
They're 30 instead of 20.
Yeah, okay. There's also like an upgrade thing you can do where you can like highlight things to upgrade and the bots will automatically upgrade them,
Yep, there's an upgrade planner.
which we definitely want to upgrade plan the main belt to greens.
Yeah.
The side belts, honestly, most of them are fine as red. They're moving things as fast as it needs to go, but the main bus needs to be upgraded. Also, we need to find a way to fit in a loader factory in the mall.
Yeah, I mean,
Because that
that would
was
be
not included in the blueprints I found.
that would be nice. Probably just have to stick it at the end.
Yeah. Or, I mean, we could probably actually just have it be like bot powered. Put some requester chests that like ask for the resources.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't have to be fast. That's what the mall's about. It's just slow, continual production. Which, what do they need? COs need beams, gears, and belts. Oh my god, all the bots. Coming in with the concrete. So this provides yellow belts. Uh, yeah, honestly, I think we'll just build something like right next to here. Purely bot fed chests.
Alright, do we have electric engine units being made?
Maybe? If you look through the mall, there might be some somewhere. I don't think there are any being made for the sake of storing, but rather as like an intermediary. Yes, okay, there is a spot where they're being made as an intermediary. I see it. Because they're being made to put into the robo factory. Which if you wanted to, you could just put a chest going off that stores them. Just for separate keeping.
Suppose I don't see it. So it's being used to make the robo factory?
Yeah, it's usually used to make the robots. It's
Oh,
right here.
for the robots. Right, I was looking for robo port.
Yes, it's right there. So if you want, you could just set up a separate chest coming off to store them.
Yeah, just like a little basic wooden chest. And that's just, well, I guess I don't want to do that. I want to do...
Do a yellow chest or a red chest.
I was going to say a red chest, but I want the steel. I need some steel. we have modules being made? We sure do.
Yes, we do. Okay, then this needs red belts. So we'll set up a chest for that. Request red belts. Cool. Blues need steer. Steer? Steel. Steel
Steer.
gears. Need some steer.
Why does it say that you have an item shortage of red cards here?
Where?
There are none being produced at all. Oh, here comes one. They're just not being produced very fast.
Red cards?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, that's because the copper is coming in very slowly for the producing. And I mean, we were talking about the smelting. The smelting's going full bore, and the problem is it's just not outputting plates fast enough for all the different copper lines we have.
Yeah.
So we need more copper smelters, I guess.
I think either that or we just need to give it a second to kind of get back into gear, because I mean it went through all of the copper and things were running smoothly until we ran out of copper. Also, yeah, I didn't realize that the green, red, and blue circuits you actually had on the belt. I had to make some stuff to make some green circuits for one of these ammunition plants that I made. So I was like, oh, oops. Oh, well,
Right?
it's just kind of small and self-sufficient there, so. Um, so I'm trying to make the power armor. I don't want to just sit here and craft a ton of modules. It's like fucking forever.
Yeah, they do.
Low density structure. Got it. Skittle. Oh no.
So start using substations more often. Pretty good.
Yeah, I made a couple and I've used them a few times. Ignore the mess on the floor.
Did you swap your armor and your inventory fell out?
Yeah, all over the place.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I did that.
I'm not the only one, I
Luckily,
guess.
it's programmed to not put it on belts.
Yeah.
That would be very annoying.
I thought maybe it had for some of this stuff, but I think I've picked everything up. So.
Okay, there we go. I think we have loader production finally as well. Normal. Now I'll switch this out to loaders.
Okay, I need to go get some uranium. Suppose we're probably not making any lithium sulfur batteries.
No, for that we need mineral water, I believe.
Oh, right.
We do have one in the walls to the north that we've not
We can
tapped
go
yet.
get that.
Watching the map get concreted more, yes. The concrete god summons you to make more.
Oh, right, I don't have a shield. Oh, this could be potentially really hilarious. I picked up some fuel rods because my nuclear reactor is about to be done. And it's not done. So now I'm just dying.
Oh no.
Okay, I got it. It worked. I was very close to death. I want some basic batteries. All right.
finding these very old power systems we set up.
Yeah. Oh, we can almost get fusion reactors. I know we just got all the nuclear stuff set up, but fusion's much cooler than that.
Yeah. Well, to even get it going, we need nuclear stuff.
Yeah, I haven't really looked at what it takes, but I just see it in the list of stuff here. Need tritium.
That's
Okay.
the kit. Yeah, you need tritium, and to get tritium, we have to reprocess used up fuel cells from the nuclear reactor.
Right. We need. Right, because it makes deuterium. With the heavy water and the tritium. That's how we
Okay,
go to
we're like
space.
not even close to using the amount of power that would produce.
Alright, I'm getting my power armor set up. It's fantastic. Alright, well, I'm very glad that we got all that copper coming in now. That's very good. I am going
Yeah.
to think about this. What do you think it'd be better to just keep expanding south to the triple whammo
It might
thingy?
be best. It is a bit more awkward for the drain system because it's southwest is like the most awkward to get to where we built the station, but
It wouldn't be that difficult.
yeah, you did set up the train line. It's just like a more roundabout way, right?
Well, because like the train could simply just pass on from here down around, and then it could come back up this way, and then just hook up there.
Yeah.
It's fine. And then it's just a matter of clearing out the bases basically around the choke point there, and then clearing out the bases obviously on the stuff. So I think we've got the walls, we've got the ammunition, we've got string the power up. I'd assume that they're not gonna just attack a power pole randomly.
They usually don't. Oh, did you accidentally destroy one of the southern radars?
Yeah, I think so. Do we have some radars? I can just pull into my inventory here. Are we making advanced radars or just regular radars?
We can make advanced radars. We have the stuff.
Hi there. What? Yeah. What is it, baby boy? You sit in my lap? Nope. You don't want to sit in my lap. You just want me to hold on to you, but I can't do that and play the game. Because I only have 2 hands. I don't have 4 hands. This is why I want bionics, so that I can hold my cat and play video games at the same time.
Yeah.
Do we have green underground belts being made?
There should be. That'd be kind of slow. Somehow.
Doesn't really look like they're being made. They're missing green belts, which are missing rare metals. Are we out of rare metals?
Surely not.
This splitter here you have set to do rare metals out on one side. It seems to be blocking them from going.
Oh, is it? Maybe it should just be like an inserter then.
There. This should work. Should keep it flowing. It just wastes a little bit of space. But it's alright.
Oh, right, I see. Okay, yeah, that works.
Double tap that. It's okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna go get to work on clearing out all those bases to the south and start getting extra trains going. Those ones for sure we're gonna want to be nuclear trains, which don't take a whole lot of stuff, so it'll be easy enough to build a couple of those. Oops. That's not good. I ran over a roboport, but it got itself replaced, which I think is pretty funny.
Ah. Oh, yes, we have run into a problem What is
with the
that?
copper. The warehouse storing the copper at the copper drop-off is completely full.
Oh, right.
I mean, it's not a huge deal, right? Because it's just making the
I mean,
train stay
that's
there longer,
because
which makes the warehouse down here fill up, which allows it to be a pretty much full load every time. But
it's because the copper isn't being processed fast enough.
yeah, that's what I was like. Yeah, so you're right about need to.
We need to expand it. And we can't just do faster belts. That doesn't work because the smelters are already going full time the way they're set up. We need more smelting.
That's really good. With all the uranium rounds in the turrets now, it just looks like little green lasers coming out.
This one train's out of fuel.
Which train?
The stone trains run out.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. And all the other trains are waiting because it's at the station. Even though I don't know why they are waiting. Shouldn't they run anyways?
Probably because it's in a weird where it's ran out of fuel, like in the interchange between the. It's run out of fuel in this section of the track.
Oh yeah, this little bit where the track merges right here is considered blocked by the trains.
Yeah. Let's just run up there and pop a couple of pieces of fuel, and I don't know why it's run out of fuel.
Also, we have 2 uranium trains?
Yeah, because the iron train that was up here ran out and was just sitting there, so I just
Oh, you
rerouted it to that and told them to both wait for 60 seconds so that it will run. Yeah, if you just pop a couple pieces of fuel in there, it should just go fuel itself. I guess I'll tell it to wait for a little bit longer than 3 seconds. 5? It should just be getting fuel in it from fuel station. And maybe it's not getting enough in there actually because of how far their journey is. When I think about it.
Maybe.
So, let's see.
So there's a reason for a nuclear train.
Yep.
If they're like other nuclear things, we'll probably only need refueling like once in multiple trips. Why are the red cars still so slow? It's because the green cards are slow because. Oh, right. It's because, again, the copper just isn't coming in fast enough.
Yeah, which, there's a lot of copper going on to the main belt. You could get rid of like one of the like this connection right where you're at,
Yeah.
and just
How is that not backed up yet, though?
because it's constantly pulling it out on into the other two directions, and there's enough going that it's not filling up those lines. It's like the two loaders you've got there are both pulling and pulling away from each other.
Oh, right. Yeah, I had these set up in the middle, so the idea was that it would mean that all three of these would keep having copper go through. It wouldn't all end up in one of the three outputs.
But yeah, I mean, ideally we should have maybe done the math to say how many smelters would it take to fill up a belt, copper plates, and then done that as our basis for an amount.
Maybe.
Like if you wanted to, technically, you could just like put a splitter in right there, and just route it to the side, or just completely reroute it from that. Yeah, doesn't really matter.
Yeah. That was for when we had way too much copper stockpiled. To be honest, maybe I just get rid of these. Just have it all come out of this one.
Hi, Skittle. What's up, buddy? Yes, indeed. Skittle. Buddy, I'm trying to do something really stupid. You're making it very, very difficult to live.
Oh wow, you're just out there fighting them. Huh? I thought you were gonna use the artillery.
I have been. I was just wanting to see how well the nuclear reactor held up.
Right.
And it's not great. I mean, it's fine, but like, it doesn't use a whole lot of the fuel, but it does output quite a bit. All right. Well, the bases are cleared except for like some residual worms.
Right. We're just wanting to
Right all the way out here. Oh my God,
clear enough to like put in a railway, I guess. Wow, look at all the ones you're making angry. Oh my god, the wall of bodies around those artillery gun.
I know it's great, isn't it?
That's wild.
Wow, I didn't realize just how far the range on the manual targeting is.
Yes, it's very far.
So, like, I can send a shell all the way out to there. If you look on the map, you'll see a tiny little orange dot. The bottom
Yeah.
left. And that shell will discover the map in that direction. Because they all
Oh
have...
my god, wow, I see.
Because these shells have radar on them, right? They require radar to make. Alright, I appear to have consumed all of the saved up artillery shells.
Damn.
So now all of my orders are just going to take a little bit longer to process. Oh wow, there's like a desert area in the south
Oh,
direction
there is. Yeah, you really showed those rocks as well.
Yeah.
There we go. I increased the steel gear output, so getting green belts in faster.
Good. Yeah, I was gonna say that I think the main thing that was like stopping it was I don't think it was actually the output. It was the input, right? You just needed to put like another inserter there or stack inserter or something.
Well,
'Cause
I put
the
stack inserters for the green belt, and then I also put speed modules into the gear production.
right.
And I put green belts ferrying the gears to it. And now it's almost working full time. So we might actually be able to upgrade the main belt soon. Did the concrete stop? Oh, because it needs the iron ore, and we don't have iron ore anymore.
I'm working on it directly. So. All right. What?
We can get enough green belts saved up. We can do the upgrade process. Finally.
That's not what it is. What is the command?
Slash evolution.
Slash evolution.
Evolution.
Evolution. I can spell correctly. They're at 0.93.
Yep.
Mostly from pollution still. 72% from pollution. 21% from spawner kills. 7% from time. So we had done absolutely nothing. They would still be at like 0.01.
Well, because it slows down as you get higher. That 7% probably would run to like 0.2 or something.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
But by now, if we had sat there idling for like 100 hours, they might have had like a couple medium biters showing up. Alright, so what is next on the list? might be lithium batteries or something. I think the next big step is the rocket silo stuff. Which, why are we not getting that? Oh, again, it's because of the blue cards. And again, the blue cards are because of the red cards. And the red cards was... How are they still not getting enough copper for that?
Because we
What's wrong, red cards?
is it just the smelter is not enough, or what? No, you get a full line of copper.
So the red cards don't have the green cards. And they don't have the green cards because these copper coiled things are not getting nearly enough copper to do their thing. Why? Yeah, I think it does all just come back to the fact that we just don't smelt copper fast enough. When we did our original planning, that was already when we had a backlog of like 600,000 copper.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh, this is fine. But now that we're using it as process, this just is not nearly enough copper smelting.
No.
We need like double this. Maybe even triple.
Yeah, we probably should have doubled it. We should have just made it even with the iron.
Well, it is even with the iron, because half of the other extra iron thing is just going to steel.
I meant, like, total iron, because we have more iron being produced because we have to process it into steel.
Right.
But we
Because
should have, I guess, thought about it like this. The coils are like steel. Everything
Yeah.
needs coils.
I was thinking of it as like, oh, so it's probably about 1-to-1 steel, iron, copper plates, but you're probably right. It's probably more accurate to say it's 1-to-1 iron, steel, copper, and coils. Well, maybe I'll try and do some weird beacon smelter thing here then and reroute some of the copper over here. Because we have plenty stored up. Okay, how many speed modules do we have? I mean, I guess a quick fix would be to just slap speed modules into the smelters, upgrade the belts.
I'd say let's go with the quick fix so we can properly plan out a new smelter setup for the third time.
Yeah. I mean, this third idea is one of those, like, going above and beyond sort of things. It's like, you don't have to do beacon things. It's just, like, way more space efficient. It's like, you could just have, like, a bajillion smelters, that's fine. Or you could have a few, like, super juiced up smelters, right?
Yeah.
Either way, all that matters is the output per second total, not how big it is.
Now, the thought has occurred to me that I could do some weird 8 train car shenanigans and have, like, rearrange it so that the iron and the stone or the iron and the copper offload from the same train, but, like, have the front 4 cars be iron and, like, the back 4 cars be copper. And that would cause it to do... basically, it'll sit at, like, the iron place and picking up iron, and then it'll sit at the copper place and pick up copper, which allows the iron place to build back up, while the copper place is also building back up when it's offloading and picking up the iron. That would kind of cause a very big rework of the train station, which I would want to do until, if we made more space, I might think about doing that and just doing
Well,
eight trains instead of 4 trains.
one thing, if you're willing to do a bit more work, is I think it would be nice to clear out this area and
Sure.
build like a new wall here so we can stop having our factory squeezed in on the left side.
Yeah, I might just put down a couple of artillery pieces over there and just have them work passively.
'Cause, yeah, if we re-wall further out, that gives much more room for train stuff as well. Because you could easily like landfill that little bit of water, and then suddenly you have this whole open area to expand the station in some weird way or something. I mean, like, if we even wanted to, for offload, if we wanted to do like a whole new offloading station, we could even build a new station here that outputs to like here, and then have it literally just loop up to the top here. Like, that wouldn't be that hard.
Alright, here. I put down some artillery pieces. Hopefully they'll start getting ammo into them and just start passively clearing these bases nearby. So, like, the artillery does seem to have, like, a minimum, range, engagement range, so it's the kind of thing of, the way I've got them set up, hopefully there's enough spacing between them that if one of them can't hit something because it's too close, the other one will be far enough away that it can hit it, and so they'll just kind of pick their targets and clear that stuff faster. So yeah, we can expand the factory to the left or to the west over there. A bit.
Here's something I want to try. If I remove this smelter, put a beacon. And I put two in there. How much of a boost does this get? Plus 50%. Okay, so they get half the beacon's boost.
What do you mean?
So, like, if a beacon has plus 100% work speed in it, everything in its radius only gets plus 50%. But that would be 2 modules effectively giving plus 50% to upwards of like 6 smelters or something near it.
Right.
So, like, putting the modules directly into the smelters gives more output per module, but putting them in the beacon's more efficient. And it does stack with ones in the smelter, so if the smelter had 2 plus 50%, and then you surround it with beacons, they all give it plus 25% each, then, like, it adds up to be like plus hundreds of percent in that one smelter.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you want to do what you had your idea of doing, because we don't need all of this uranium stuff, we can just...
We don't.
get rid of like those 3 lines there. Or hell, I think it's 4. You only need the 2, don't you? Yeah.
I'm using 3 of them right now. Even though one of them doesn't even need to be as big as this.
Which one are you using?
I'm using the right 3. There's the ore smelting, the loop, and then the used up fuel cell processing. Though again, it doesn't have the used up fuel one does not have to be nearly that big. It can probably literally be like 1 or 2
I mean, you
centrifuges.
could probably even squeeze it in somewhere.
Yeah, because we get those in various. I could probably just squeeze it in right next to like the storage container.
Looks like there's some lack of chlorine. It's like a lot of these raw or rare metals are not drilling. Just noticed that.
Oh yeah, why are these not going?
They're missing the chlorine.
They're plugged in. Yeah, it must be a lack of chlorine, yeah. Because of a lack of sand. Because of a lack of stone.
Doesn't really look like a lack of stone. Looks like they were almost all running.
Only like half the crushers are running here. Which again, it's actually, this might just be a belt thing.
Yeah, you could probably put another belt there.
I think it's just the belt's not moving it fast enough. It's
Time to upgrade the belts.
Because how many do these want? They want 50? Wait, no, but didn't we already put 2 different belts for these entries? Oh, right. But it's because the stone warehouse has the 2 belts coming out appropriately, because there's only 1 belt going in. That's the problem.
Yeah. So if you wanted to just do another stone belt down, that would probably work.
Or I could just do a green belt.
Yeah, that would
Green
also
belts
work.
are exactly twice as fast as a red belt.
Don't forget to do the underground belts.
Okay, that should fix it. Oh, well. If this didn't run out.
Yeah, he fixed it right as it ran out of stone, so it's just like,
Now the problem is the train isn't moving the stone fast enough.
Well,
Or I guess more accurately, that we're not outputting stone fast enough.
Yeah, which I don't really know if there's a way to do anything about that. Looks like one of the drills, and the stone is not as efficient as it could be. That's about it.
Again, like, the solution here is probably we either need to plug in another stone train, or we need to, like, shove modules into the drillers. Go faster.
Yeah, which I'm the whole stone train thing. I'm working on it. I'm getting the stuff to go get this outpost set up for the iron and the copper, and then the stone. I don't know where I want to get the other stone from.
Yeah, because like we could use modules, but we don't have very many, and I want to use them ones we do have right now to upgrade smelting. So instead, the easier solution is just more drills from a second stone outpost.
Which I guess this would probably be the easiest one to do.
Yeah. Probably.
This one's closer.
That one is closer. again, if you wanted to use a little bit of landfill, you could just go straight across the lake.
No. No.
Yeah. Hey, if you don't do diagonals, you don't need that much for the railway tracks. You can only make it like 6 blocks wide.
Oh, I think it would be easier to have it go along the south of the lake. All right. Well, getting copper and iron back in are copper's in. Getting iron back in is the priority here for me.
Yeah.
We need to set up. Now that I'm looking at this, medium and large power pole with light production as well. We're
That
missing
would be very easy. You just need a requester chest for the lights and the poles, and just craft them together.
We already
You already
have
make
the
both.
poles, right?
We're already making the poles and the lights. You literally just need a Mississippi machine set to request both and to craft them.
Okay.
I mean, I've been doing it manually so far by just requesting lights and poles and crafting it in my inventory because I've been lazy. But
Suppose that would probably.
okay, let's see what sort of wacky contraption I can come up with here. Let's start by dismantling this. You know, the worst part of the uranium's not the radiation, because that doesn't really hurt us. It's the fact that it makes so much noise.
Yeah. Can I turn the Geiger counter off, please? And that might actually be an option now that I think about it. Settings.
I don't care if I'm getting
sounds,
irradiated. Okay,
Oh,
so
other. Mod settings. Oh,
I guess I'll do it here. Alright, so what wild ride can I concoct? If the ore go in here. Beacons. This and this. mean, this is going to be wild.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to plan out the super smelter, and I think it's going to be insane. It's a shame that I don't think we can really afford all the Speed 3 modules I want. It's very expensive. Okay. So that'll be 10 beacons touching one smelter. This would be...
We have 21,000 wood in logistic storage.
Wow. This would be 7 per... But it still only takes 10, so I think this is better. Can I power this? Yes. Substations work fine with this. Okay. Use a copper ore. We'll put best speed monitors we can in those. And the budget ones in these. Alright, so this smelter will be crafting at 300% craft speed.
Wow.
And that is not even its final form, because I don't have enough speed 3 modules. In fact, actually, let me calculate. What would its true final form be? It would get plus 100% and plus 50 from each of these, so... $450. Plus 450% would be its final form. So how much does it say that these two smelters would currently output? 4.5. How much does two normal smelters output?
1.25.
1.25. I mean, that's a lot faster.
Yeah, that's like quadruple the speed. Well, not quite, but it's in between 3 and 4.
And like, if we had enough to speed it up even more, because this is literally like half potential. So it'd be like 9 or something.
Yeah, it'd be just about 9, which would be more than a single line, like one side. The copper. Like if we do both the sides of the copper, it is
Yeah. One
one
copper line's about 15.
one of these copper machines doesn't even have a fucking copper recipe set to it.
Oh, right. That was one I broke when I was testing things. I forgot to put it back.
But yeah, it'd be 15. So 2 of what you've got set up here would be better than 1 full line of copper, which is
Wow.
crazy.
And it's much more compact.
Because
too.
it would take up half the space.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should probably work on
And
that.
I was gonna say it might be a bit awkward to route the copper thing, but no, I can just go under. So I
With the
could
green
just
belts,
do
you can fucking go
this.
a mile with the underground belt. So.
Oh yeah. Oh my! Look at how long this green underground is.
Yeah. Like, never
That's
need to worry about
crazy.
like.
I mean, I don't even need it to be that long. So I could just have it come out like here. And do the thing again.
All right. Well, you have good luck with that. I'm gonna. Alright, I think I got everything I need to go get this stuff ready to go. I am fairly certain.
And I math this right.
yeah. I also got that RoboPort Mark II in my backpack.
Nice.
Extra range. Is there a better night vision?
Yes. There is.
I see. Just make it clear. Got it. Alright, now I also have all Mark II personal submachine gun lasers. I think I'm good.
Yeah, I got some of those. Now, the one downside is this uses a lot of power,
Uh-huh.
but we have plenty of it.
Should have some power to spare, right?
Yeah. It's like, for example, a normal electric furnace uses 362 kilowatts. The most souped up one I have right now uses 2.28 megawatts.
Wow. Well, yeah, I mean, if ever there was a reason to expand the capabilities of our nuclear program, then it's to make our smelters better. Alright, give me just a second. Just clearing out all this biomass.
So at theoretical capacities, how many of these could go in a row? I guess I said it'd be 9, right?
If not a little bit more, yeah. So if you did one more, it would take a little bit of adjustment, I think. Well, maybe not even really, no. You could definitely fit in one more. And you would essentially have condensed both of the copper lines to one line.
So it's 1.25.
But the question is there enough copper throughput on the belts to support this?
That is the question.
So you'd have to look at how much copper per second it would consume. You said that it's double the red belts, which are 30, so if it's more than 60 copper per second.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the exact math. So again, the regular smelter was 1.252. Should be 450 plus 450%. So it'd be 5.5. 6.875. Oh wait, no. No, I think I got that wrong. 100, 200, 300. 50. No, yeah, that's right. Plus 450. 6.875. Okay.
Is it not 9? Is it just 6? Well, basically 7.
Yeah. Yes, so wait. 2 of these in this arrangement would output 6.875. So to make a full red belt, you would need 4.3.
Well, then to make a full green belt, you would need 8.6.
Though the interesting thing is, with how we've set up our copper smelters currently, they're only outputting half a red belt per row. So those rows actually could have been twice as long.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It's like we didn't really take into consideration how much can go on to a red belt when we were setting up the actual length of the smelteries. Otherwise, yeah.
It's much more space efficient. It's in the same amount of space, give or take, you can do like about 27 or so, almost 1 red belt. by doing 4 of these in a row.
Yeah, so the green belt would absolutely be overkill.
It is overkill. It is an overkill green belt. I'm trying to think if there's an even better way to do it. I don't think there's any other way to get more beacons in. I mean, I could do the single smelter setup, where you just have the one smelter, just completely surrounded by beacons. Because I think you could get 10 beacons around a smelter that way.
Well,
But
why don't you try setting that up? Or, I mean, I guess what would be the...
I think it's way less cost effective. Because I could get one smelter with 10 beacons, or I could get 2 smelters with 7 beacons, but both designs cost 10 beacons total.
Right.
So the effective output per beacon is you get effectively 14 beacons worth of output from 10 beacons versus 10 beacons output from 10.
Well, doing the 10 beacon setup probably looks cooler. It's a factor you have to take into consideration.
Just completely surrounded by them. I know in this one later we actually get access to like super beacons, which will make things even more insane.
Oh, yeah. Are they bigger or just better?
I think they're the same, but they take up less space, so you can put even more around them.
Right. Interesting.
Because I think they're like 2x2s instead of 3x3s or something like that. So yeah, I think you can just like super up the design. I wonder what the power usage comparison actually is.
I'm playing Weed Whacker Simulator here as I'm just fucking scooping up all of this biomass.
Right. I mean, I guess one nice thing is I could set these up now, and then we can add the modules to them as they craft. Because they'll just be slower until the modules are in, like, they're still functional.
Yeah. my entire trash can slots are full of biomass, and I have like another 3,000 in my inventory. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
You drop things.
You know, I always figure it out and then forget how I did it.
I should control this all. Excuse me. Oh, looks like it's just Z. It doesn't really seem to be working. You have to put it in like on my hotbar. Oh no, that's working. There you go.
Put 3 of these in here. This setup would put out about 3 red belts worth of copper plates. Each one's about 1 red belt.
What's that?
That 4. What I've done here. Each
Oh.
of these lines is about 1 red belt.
Alright, sick.
Which, yeah, that's definitely way more space efficient, I think. Because our old setup was 1 red belt total for copper. This would be
Yeah.
3 red belts.
Yeah, I mean, you're tripling the production for what is essentially a third of the space, because in order for us to get the same production out of what our current setup is, it'd have to be 6 long, or 6 wide instead of 2.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's good. Alright, let's keep going, making this base.
Design actually should use green or output belts could be halved. Power 2 of these. Why do you need out a 4th? We want 4. We want 4 red belts of copper. I guess that makes sense. That's 2 green belts worth.
Yeah, that would work. Unfortunately, I seem to have run out of turrets. Man, what are quarry drills? Hold on. Quarry drills are... Whoa.
Oh.
Really? 10? Okay, so an electric mining drill Mark II, 0.75 a second. Quarry drill, 10 a second.
10. Wow.
They don't really seem to cost that much.
There we go. I plugged in the new smelters.
Put them into... Oh, yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah, they're not going very fast yet because half the beacons aren't actually there, or the speed modules they need, because they're all just coming from the mall very slowly. But
Well, we do
the robots
have
will
a
slowly build
stockpile
it.
in this one. What do we have a stockpile on the top one, not the bottom?
Of what?
The top warehouse, we have a stockpile of 1.7k, but we only... I think you need to put in... Replace those
So
two
Yeah, I think
loaders
they need
there with green.
greens. Now the stockpile's going down. 'Cause, yeah, it was going into the first one faster than it could go out. That's why.
Yep.
Actually, I should replace these loaders as well.
Where are we?
Even at current output, that still doubled our copper smelting
Yeah.
from what's
I mean,
actually built
we
right
don't
now.
have to get rid of this until we have this up and running.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess we could just leave it to let the robots slowly, properly build it, and then upgrade later. Or remove the old one later, I guess.
Yep. Wow, with the exoskeleton Mark II on the concrete, it's just so fast.
I have 2 of them.
You can put in multiple exoskeletons.
Yeah,
They model like their stuff stacks.
I believe so.
Really? It's interesting.
Yeah, it definitely stacks. I just checked. Yeah,
Wow.
it's been interesting because like walking on the concrete with 2 of them has felt like how fast we were going on like double speed when we sped up time.
I saw you moving around earlier, and I was like, man, it looks like he is just in double speed by themselves right there. Just look at his little character go. It's just you zipped around. All right, let's
We have a stockpile of green belts.
yeah, I mean, I've got 600 on me. So I should have a stockpile of green belts.
We have 1.2k. I was gonna say like, can we do the great upgrading? At least start it.
Yeah, I mean it's good enough for him, so you probably could. Well, you could mark it all for upgrading. It would just upgrade as it goes, right?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, I'm gonna have to hide everything to upgrade multiple times.
Yeah, because it'll upgrade it to blue, and then it'll upgrade it to green.
Yeah.
I think you could just like upgrade planner over it a couple of times, and it'll just automatically say, yeah, you want to upgrade this twice, and it'll just put in the green bill. Well, I guess if you're going from yellow, you gotta do it 3 times, but if you're going from red, you just to blue into green. Yeah, it works just like that. I came up here for something, but I don't remember what. And turrets, I know I came back for something else I thought I needed as well. Perhaps not. Man, it's crazy how long like a single fuel rod for the portable nuclear reactor lasts. I remembered why I went up there. And why I grabbed those electric engines. I make one of these. Oh, I need a bunch of steel as well. Ain't got no steel. Man, I am hungry. It's about 2 o'clock. Wow. Time.
No way to cancel
Absolute.
upgrades.
Yeah, just right click on them. On the upgrade, like little thingy. Why did you upgrade? Tell some of them to upgrade to purple, yeah.
I mean, right click on the upgrade thing.
That just deleted that. Oops.
Oh, right. Hold right click while doing it.
Yeah. Which I think maybe you can use to tell a already upgraded build to go down. Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
My belts. Steel. Need steel. Keep forgetting. My belts. No. Stay away from my belts.
What's happening?
My robots are putting down all the green belts for the upgrades.
Oh, I see.
I just need some
They're
steel.
stealing the belts.
Ah.
Like, no.
Where's the steel? Where's the steel? Don't stop moving. Where is the steel?
Yep, they're like, give me the belts. Ah, okay, I can cancel a shift left click there. Cancel everything. I figured out a better way to do this. Do not upgrade anything.
Wait, you can you cancel deconstructions with shift left click as well?
You know what? That's probably true, yeah.
Oh, let's see.
Cease it all. Stop. Okay, we good? Cool. Right, because I can set what I want to upgrade to. So I want to upgrade from red to green. From blue to green. Because I think there's a bunch of blues that accidentally got put down. And if there happen to be yellows, from yellow to green.
I accidentally screwed up the ammunition processing plant for the artillery rounds earlier when I was fixing something. So it had just been going off of what was stockpiled on the belt, but it actually stopped getting copper, so it couldn't make the radars.
Oh, right.
Alright. I need blue chips. Now that I remember why I grabbed these engines, I'm grabbing them all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna make 2 of the quarry drills. See what they're all about.
Oh, right. Hopefully they'll be good.
Because if they just run off of energy, that's what it looks like they do. Just pop down a couple of them in the stone for now, and that would probably drastically.
Oh, I put in a bunch of upgrade orders and they're nowhere near fulfilled.
It's probably gonna take a little while.
Oh, I can even set in upgrade orders for like the miners and stuff.
Oh, what can these mine? This says it can't mine stone. Oh, those are specifically for emersite. Okay. That's very disappointing.
Oh,
They are only useful for mining emersite. I was hopeful. We suddenly and unknowingly had access to just like a super cool mine right here. I mean, there is mining productivity. You've got queued up, so there's that. And we do get the electric mining drill Mark IIIs eventually, but they're not that much better. They're 0.25 better.
Oh, we're like out of petroleum gas.
Really. I mean, we did make mention last time that we were pretty much out of oil.
Um,
Oh, one of them did in fact
yeah.
dry up. Yeah.
So yeah, we still have some light oil for fuel and stuff, but it's below the like cutoff threshold, so we're not cracking it into gas anymore.
Right, well, we need to get a couple of drills going on up north then. Just start piping them in.
Yeah. I mean, that should be easy enough.
Gosh, our coke smelting down here. For the steel, it's still this just archaic little stone smelter thing we were doing for coke. And we plugged it into the new steel smelting, and it's just been there the whole time.
I severely underestimated how many turrets and walls that I would need for this outpost. have any electric mining drill Mark IIs?
Maybe not. I thought we had something that makes them. Or maybe it was a part of the mall that needed to be like set up to do that after we researched it, but I forgot.
We already had electric mining drill Mark IIs by the time you got this blueprint.
Yeah, I thought we did.
So I don't even see electric mining drills. Do we have regular turret production?
I think some might be made in the mall.
Because I know that you said that we had artillery production.
Yeah.
It's lacking an item. It's lacking iron beams. There is no iron beam line over here. No, that's not true. There is. There's just no iron beams on it. got a splitter here,
Where?
right where I'm at, set to output priority right for iron beams into a passive provider chest. Where did you come from? You came in like a fly.
Yeah, fast.
Christ. Alright. So I don't really know why.
Is this the
but-
same problem as last time?
Yeah, you pulled it off, I assume, for some reason. So,
I think it was because I wanted beams to be transportable to other things
okay.
that
I mean, yeah, that
request.
makes sense.
But I guess it, again, it messed it up.
Yeah, if you set it to a filter, it doesn't just keep it going on the same line, unfortunately.
Right. I think I've been imagining the filters as it'll let that thing through both sides, but the other thing only through the side that's not
No,
filtered.
I think
But
there is. Well, there used to be a filter sort of splitter, right? That did, I think, that, but. I don't know. Maybe not. But no, I don't think there was anything that ever did that, maybe. Just. I was like, seems to be a lack of iron beams here.
where's the steel?
Have we gone through all of our surplus iron?
This should be the steel line.
There's 78,000 steel. It's because a bunch of them are marked
Why
for
are you not
upgrade. They're not moving? No.
They should move even when they're marked for upgrade. They still function. I know. Why do you not have steel? What has gone wrong? Okay,
When you upgraded
it's-
them, they all went to yellow, and the yellow was not.
yes, that's what happened.
It flows again.
Because these are set to red distance and I accidentally made them yellows. That was the problem.
Yeah, the upgrade planner seems to be a little dangerous.
I fixed it. So I realized how to use it better, and I made one that I can turn anything into greens and one that I can turn anything into reds. So like the high priority things, I'm trying to do the green one over, the low priority things, I'm doing the red one over again. And also, like, I just don't think we need to upgrade a bunch of stuff. Like the mall probably can just stay as is with red. I don't think it needs to be greens. Also, some of these paths have like overlapping undergrounds of different colors, which would definitely get messed up if you like made them all the same color.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be upgraded to like faster alternate colors, but yeah. There we go, yeah. Now everything's flowing.
assume that
See,
our
we could see-
artillery cannons are out of range of stuff now, without just... calling it a horde of death.
Yeah, probably.
That's right. I'm spamming the map with artillery barrages.
Keep clearing out everything. I'm almost tempted to try and set up even more green belt production. Because we are gonna need just an insane amount of them.
Man, the artillery could just clear out so much stuff from where it's at right now. It doesn't seem to manually target very far, or automatically target very far.
No, it doesn't.
But yeah, manual range, 960. Oh, that's ridiculous. That's so far. It's already, this one that I'm looking at says that it's dealt nearly 1 million damage.
Wow, 1 million damage. It's kind of weird how quickly we got the green belts after blue. It was like researchable by the same stuff.
Yeah, it does seem kind of weird, but at the same time, uh, we've been on red belts for a very long time. While we've had access to blue belts, we've been using red belts for a very long time.
That's true.
When we should have probably upgraded to blue belts. So while they were accessible by the same tier of like research stuff, it was the materials required to make them in quantity, not something that we had access to.
Yeah. I mean, it's a bit. Being on red belts for that long wasn't too bad though, because like, other than like the main bus and stuff,
30
most
is
side.
a nice round number.
Yeah. Like for most side factories, 30 is more than enough usually, anyways. It's like a nice sweet spot for anything except for in very high bulk. So what is holding up the signs? Is it blue still? No, it's yellow, actually. And yellow's holding up because of blue chips. Did we solve the red chip shortage, but now have a blue chip shortage? Yes, we did. We had 10k red chips in storage. Okay, why are the blues mad? Because they don't have rare metals?
Yeah, I was saying that the rare metal processing is
Why?
because of we're out of chlorine.
Oh.
So we need to get the oil fixed.
Wait, there's still 100k in there. Oh, it's cut off for some reason.
Wait, there's 100,000 oil?
No, there's 100,000 rare metals already smelted, but the belt's cut off.
That's not
I
good.
don't know how that happened.
But yeah, we need to just
There we go.
set up the oil pumps up north and pump them down into the oil stores down there. That should just be fine to do that very quickly. I'm just on the other side of the map currently.
Right. Honestly, I'll just go pump oil from the north. Like, I don't think we even need a train.
No, that's what I'm saying. If you
Fluids is
just
so
if
easy.
you just pump the stuff, you'll be fine. Why not build that? Just set up a couple of pump jacks and pump them right into the storage facilities we've already got. It will just process it the same, and if it fills up on storage, then we can look at expanding the refining area, but we haven't really needed to yet, and it's kind of a pain, so I just ignored it for the most part.
Right. Well, we can just keep copying it to make it longer, right?
Kinda, yeah. I think so.
Let's
God
just
damn
set
it.
up right
Oh, they're gonna lock me out. Oh, you guys are dicks.
All the beacons are placed. Now they just need modules. Okay. We had objects around here somewhere. Yes. Great.
like how the oil's just like a little puddle on the ground.
Okay. I have power routed to this base. I have scanners down, or radar dishes down. I've got turrets along all of one wall, at the very least. I'm gonna need... I need so many turrets. I was gonna say that I need 400 turrets. We did it! Yellow cards! Oh, we've already been crafting. We did 10k yellow cards!
It's 10k yellow card!
Damn, have we really been going for 67 hours? in this save? That's nuts.
Yeah. Woo! That's a train.
Did you just about get ran over?
I think the trees saved me.
I think that means you get to speak for them now.
Because, I was, just driving my car, and I'm like, I don't care about these trees, I'm just gonna plow through the trees. And they slowed me down just long enough for the train to go fast. God, seeing the like headlights of the train approaching at like Mach 5 is kind of scary.
Yeah.
You have like a milliseconds notice, so it's like it's here.
It's gonna get worse if we set up a nuclear train for this. Nuclear.
True. Oh, we finally did the research. Yes.
Rocket silo completed. Oh man, I think I'm ready to go get some lunch. How you feeling?
Honestly, I could go for a bite to eat soon, yeah.
Alright, well, you wanting to keep going after? Because I'm gonna go get some lunch right now. I'm starving, and my food is ready
I
to
don't
go.
want to, yeah.
So if you want to keep going for a little bit
We could-
afterwards, just take like a quick break.
Yeah, we could take a break.
Okay. I'm gonna go do that. I'm
I'm
gonna go get
just
some lunch.
gonna finish getting this oil plugged in, and then I'll probably go get some food.
Okay. That should be fine with me. Yeah, we'll be back in a little bit at the very least.